Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome into this broadcast of Ready Baseball here on a beautiful Saturday in Arkadelphia. Blake Smith here with you. The Reddies take on the Tigers from East Central. First of two games coming up today, with the third game to follow tomorrow. Everything bumped today just due to the heavy rains yesterday in Arkadelphia and statewide, but it is a beautiful day here, not a cloud in the sky. And we are excited for some Ready baseball. Reddies come into today's game 16-11 overall, 8-7 in GAC play. East Central 5-23 overall, 0-15 in the league. Ryan Galvin takes the rubber for the Reddies in this first of two games today. A 9-inning affair here, followed by a 7-inning second game before a 9-inning game at 1 o'clock tomorrow. We'll be here with you all weekend.
Leading off the left fielder, number 6, Cooper Hunt.
Top of the lineup for East Central, Cooper Hunt, the leadoff left fielder, a .229 average, no home runs, 3 driven in, and he looks at the ball low from Galvin for ball 1. 1 o'clock first pitch, 71 degrees and sunny here in Arkadelphia. A beautiful day for baseball. Galvin does not waste a lot of time. You'd imagine he'll be pretty aggressive, trying to be aggressive in that bottom part of the zone, and he's missed twice now, 2-0. Left-on-left matchup to start the game. Here's the 2-0, and that one misses low as well. Galvin in danger of walking the leadoff hitter without having thrown a strike. He'll try to get himself back in the count. The 3-0. Right down the middle for strike one. He'll find his way back into the count. At least we'll try to here. Here's the 3-1. Chopped weakly to short. Cowart's there. Fires across to Rice in plenty of time for out number 1. 6-3 on the putout.
Batting the catcher, number 11, Duncan Key.
Key, the Tiger shortstop, bats second in this Tiger lineup today. A .247 average. No home runs, but he's driven in 19. Here, and he looks at a ball. Start off the day, 1 out. We're just underway here. Second pitch, lifted out to center. Patterson camps under it, makes the catch for out number 2. Quickly, there are 2 away.
Batting the third baseman, number 10, Tanner Collins.
Tanner Collins plays third base for East Central, a .222 average. No home runs, 4 driven in. He's the last hope for the Tigers here in the top half of the first. Galvin's first pitch, outside corner, strike 1. Galvin 4-0 with a 3.20 ERA, making his 8th start of the season. He's gone 39 1/3 coming into today. 34 hits, 26 strikeouts to 13 walks. That one's chopped right back up the middle for a base hit. 2-out single for Collins, who went well above the strike zone. That was letter high, and that fit him perfectly.
Batting the designated hitter, number 5, Michael Rosario.
Rosario, the designated hitter for the Tigers, .224 average. 1 home run, 6 RBI. He'll swing at that first pitch. Now that same spot that Collins got that 2-out hit on. To no avail there. Tiger hitters trying to be aggressive. There's that same pitch again. A fastball up at the letters. Swung on and missed for strike 2. 1 strike away from a pretty clean inning, all things considered. Pitch, that one's popped way up there high on the infield. Cowart has a bead on it. He'll make the catch and retire the side. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We head to the bottom of the first. East Central nothing. Reddies coming up. Right-hander Brian Terry takes to the mound for East Central today. 0-7 with an 8.19 ERA. Start number 9 on the season for him.
Leading off the second baseman, number 10, Luke Farah.
East Central 12th in the league in both overall team hitting and overall team pitching. A team ERA of 10.58. We'll see if the Reddies can jump on that early. Farah swings at the first pitch and just pulls it foul. Luke Farah batting .327, 5 home runs, 22 driven in from that leadoff spot. The 0-1 is lined down the left field line and about a 1.5 foot foul. Quickly 0-2. Well out in front of both of those. Oh-2 the count quickly. Terry from the windup. Breaking ball. Got him, but it was a foul ball. Dead ball strike on any part of a swing. Just a little excuse me trying to get out of the way. We'll try it again. That pitch just misses inside. Dangerous take for Farah, but he gets away with it. 1-2 the count. Pitch again. That one called strike 3. Farah didn't like that one. Will stand in the box a little longer. That one caught the inside part of the plate.
Batting left fielder number 26, Grayson Stevens.
Grayson Stevens steps to the plate, a .333 average, 6 home runs, 18 RBI. Part of this third best in the conference. Team batting. Reddies as a team batting .311. Third in the league in home runs at 32. The 1-0 to Stevens is a changeup swung on and missed. Took a big hack on that one. Bad pitch down in the turf ball too. It's 2-1. Reddies lead the league in triples with 11 as that one misses well outside. 3-1. Only 172 RBI. That's tied for 5th in the league. Another changeup swung on and missed by Stevens, and the count runs full. Payoff pitch on its way, swung on, pulled. That one is foul, just barely. Just about an inch or two away from hitting the corner of the first base bag. And that would have almost guaranteed been a base hit for Stevens. Usually when a ball hits a base like that, it pops up well into the air, and by the time a fielder brings it in, it's too late. We'll try the 3-2 once more. That ball called strike 3 again. Back-to-back strikeouts for Terry, and the Reddies go down with the bat on their shoulder. First 2 bats of the game.
Batting the first baseman, number 22, Luke Rice.
Terry now with 41 strikeouts and 41 1/3. Luke Rice will try to change that. A very successful season for the big man as he looks at ball 1 low. A .440 average. 6 home runs, 27 driven in. He's tied for the team lead in extra base hits, and he'll drive that one out to center. Backpedaling as Amancio. He'll make the catch just shy of the track and retire the Reddies 1-2-3 in the first inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left. We head to the top of inning number 2. No score. Top of inning number 2. No score here from Clydeberry Field. And leading off will be far and away the Tigers' best hitter, Christian Whitaker, the first baseman, a .370 average, 61 points clear of anybody else on his team. Over 100 from a majority of this lineup. He'll swing at the first pitch, lift one out to right field. Charles Hoof backpedaling. He keeps going and makes the catch about 2 steps shy of the wall. A very casual track there by Hoof, but he'll make the catch for out number 1. Wind helped the Reddies in that case. That wind blowing in slightly from right.
Batting the center fielder, number 25, Darwin Amancio.
Darwin Amancio, the center fielder for the Tigers, a .239 average. He'll look at ball 1 well outside. Be very active. And look at that one outside as well, 2-0, a 6'6" sophomore from the Dominican Republic. He'll lift that one to shallow right field. Hoof calls him off, still coming in. Wind gets him a little bit, but he'll make that catch as well for out number 2.
Batting the right fielder, number 22, Nolan Herchok.
Nolan Herchok, the only other Tiger besides Whitaker in the starting 9 to have an average over 300. He's at .309. 2 home runs. 17 driven in as he looks at ball 1 low. .1-0 pitch there at the knees for strike 1. One the count, 2 outs here in the top of inning number 2. No score. Galvin's pitch is chopped to short. Coward on a hop. Gonna have to hurry across, and that one gets past Rice. Carroll's there to back it up. More than likely gonna give that one an infield single. That was gonna be a tough play, and they'll do just that. So back to
Batting
back.
Second baseman, number 7, Nick Blankenship.
Innings with 2 out hits. Runner goes on the first pitch. Carroll fires it down. Did he pull him off the bag? No, he got in there. So a stolen base for Herchok. And a called strike on Nick Blankenship, the second baseman from East Central. .234 average, 9 driven in. No home runs on the season, and now the Tigers have a bit of a threat. That one just outside. Galvin trying to lure these right-handed hitters with that belt high and up stuff on the outer third or even just outside that corner. Checks the runner at second a couple times. The 1-1 swung on, lifted, foul. Back into the pine trees behind the press box. It's 1-2. Galvin a strike away. Runner goes again. That one fouled off. Herchok will have to make the trip back to second base. We'll see if he goes again. Here's the count. Remains 1-2. Galvin checks. Herchok stays that time. Pitch well above the belt for ball 2. The 2-2 from Galvin. That one's outside as well. The count runs full. If you're Galvin and you paid attention in the dugout in the bottom of the first, you'll see that low inside corner. It's pretty susceptible to these right-handed hitters. Here's a 3-2, swung on, chopped foul. And we'll do it again. Tried to bury that one in. Be a good time for one of those back foot breaking balls. That's Blankenship is right up on the line. The 3-2 again, runner goes, swung on, lifted out to shallow center. It's going to land in for a hit right in front of Patterson. Herchuk, who is going on the pitch, will score, and it's a 2-out RBI single for Blankenship.
Batting the shortstop, number 18, Mason Glowacki.
And now Mason Glowacki, the Tiger shortstop, comes to the plate at 183 average with 2 outs and a runner on. There's pitch high and outside. One-0 pitch on its way, fouled straight back. Maybe a touch behind. Something that we noticed here as East Central was taking batting practice, they are late on a lot of pitches. So you're going to think these right-handed batters are going to go the other way whether they like to or not. Here's the 1-1. Swung on, tipped into the glove for strike 2. And again, Galvin a strike away from getting out of this one without putting up a crooked number. Already 1 run on 3 hits for the Tigers. Pickoff move to first. Back in plenty of time is Blankenship. Galvin checks the 1-2. Runner thought about going. Fouled back, and Carroll might have got a piece of that foul ball off his right hand. Going to shake that one off. A little time. See if he can still throw the baseball. All right. Seems to be okay, so he'll get back in there. Nobody said the catchers aren't tough. 1-2 the count, 1 on, 2 outs, top of the second. Runner goes. That one's grounded to short, fielded by Argenbright, fired all the way across in plenty of time to retire the Tigers here in the second, but not before. 1 run, 2 hits. No errors, 1 left. To the bottom of the second we go. Reddies trail 1-0. Four, 5, 6 due up for the Reddies here in the home half of the second. Caden Argenbright will lead things off.
Batting the third baseman, number 6, Caden Argenbright.
Argenbright will look at ball 1 low. And then that one will be a called strike right in there. Argy in the top 20 in the league in batting average. And he will look at a changeup that misses just low. That one in on his hands, grounded, fielded by Whitaker at first. He'll toss to Terry covering the bag. 3-1 on the putout for out number 1.
Batting the right fielder, number 17, Charles Hoof.
Charles Hoof coming in batting .311, 5 home runs, 15 driven in. And he'll swing first pitch right over the head of the shortstop Glowacki and into center field. Hoof will stop at first, and it's a 1-out single, and the Reddies have their first hit of the day. That turf hop.
Batting the center fielder, number 7, Colton Patterson.
Patterson has a chance. Something in the gap to get this game tied. He'll square to bunt, but that ball low and in. He'll pull back and look at ball 1. .306 average for Colton Patterson. 2 home runs, 8 driven in. Terry sets, not any big hurry. As Patterson will foul that one back. Just over the net and out of play. That ball bounces. They'll try to back pick Hoof. Charles is back in plenty of time. A little collision there as Whitaker just trying to keep the ball from going out of play. Count 2-1. Two-one to Patterson. Swung on and missed that changeup again. Boy, Terry's thrown a lot of that changeup today, and he's got a big part of the plate. He's got the Reddies off balance. Count 2-2 now. Pitch on its way, swung on and missed. There's that changeup again, and it's the second out of the inning, and already the third strikeout of the day for Brian Terry.
Batting the catcher, number 30, Jacob Carroll.
Carroll bats .189. 1 home run, he's driven in 4. He'd like to do something here with 2 outs. He'll swing first pitch. They try to back pick Hoof. He got caught up but was able to get back in time. A 1 the count. Carroll on his hands. Whitaker goes into foul territory and makes the catch for the third out of the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We'll head to the third. Reddies still trailing 1-0.
Batting the left fielder, number 6, Cooper Hunt.
Top of the lineup for East Central here in the top of the third. They already lead the Reddies 1-0. Hunt grounded out to shortstop to start the game. He'll face Galvin for a second time and take a look at ball one low. (1-0) on its way. He showed bunt, didn't make contact. Essentially a swinging strike. The 1-1 from Galvin, low and away. Two on the count. That one low and inside this time. (3-1) outside, and it's a leadoff walk as Hunt reaches for the first time today.
Batting the catcher, number 11, Duncan Key.
Key flew out to center field back in the first inning. A quick couple of outs there for Galvin to start the game. He'll show bunt and pull it foul down the third base line. 0-1. Won the count, nobody out in the top of the third. Galvin delivers high and outside. Evens the count at 1. Reddy softball also in action. They are in Ada taking on East Central today. We'll get some updates become available. And now we've got us a pickle. The pickoff move. 1-6-3 on the putout. Caught stealing is Hunt. 1-3-6, I should say. First inning. East Central very, very aggressive on the base paths. They're actually second in the league in stolen bases, 51. Now they've been caught stealing 15 times, which is the most in the league. As that pitch is fouled off to the right side. 1-2 the count. Nobody on now with 1 out. Pitch inside, called strike 3. You knew it was coming eventually. It's the first strikeout of the afternoon for Galvin.
Batting the third baseman, number 10, Tanner Collins.
Striking out an East Central team that leads the league in strikeouts as well. Not a lot of those good categories we've talked about. 2 outs here. Ball low to Tanner Collins, who singled back in the first. Galvin trying to make quick work of this one. That one lifted in toward the gap in right center. Hoof on his horse. Makes the catch and slides down for out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left. We'll head to the bottom of the third. Reddies just down 1-0.
Batting the designated hitter, number 35, Mitchell Siegel.
Mitchell Siegel gets the start. DH for the Reddies today. A 143 average, 8.91 up for the Reddies here in the third, and he will look at a ball low. Terry, who's had a pretty good first time through the Reddy lineup. There's that changeup again. Siegel knew it about halfway through his swing. Right over the top of it. 1-1 on his way. That one right down the middle. Got him with the fastball that time. It's 1-2. Throwing pitches in non-traditional counts here. We'll see if he goes that changeup again. He will not. And fastball miss low. One of those right-handers who have to be crafty, hit their spots, and keep hitters off balance. He'll try the 2-2 this time. That one bounces to the plate, runs the count full. Full count delivery on its way, grounded. Terry stabs at it, makes the catch, fires it over to Whitaker at first for out number 1.
Batting the shortstop, number 11, Logan Coward.
Coward, a pretty good secondary leadoff man out of this 9-hole, 329 average, 3 home runs, 19 driven in. He'll show bunt, pops it straight up on the first pitch. Key comes out of his stance, and quickly there are 2 away.
Batting the second baseman, number 10, Luke Farah.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now these Reddy hitters have had a chance to see Terry the first time through. Got to make an adjustment. First pitch to Farah is just below the belt for a strike. Struck out looking back in the first inning and takes a look at a called strike there. Second one misses well outside. Key tried to frame it, but just had to bring it in too far. 1-1, chopped foul. The third base line. Quickly behind 1-2. Choke up a little bit. Try to get something in play. He does just that. It's a fair ball, diving stop at third, and gonna be there in time. Farah with a 2-out single. Outstanding effort there by Collins on the diving catch, but just could not get it all the way across.
Batting the left fielder, number 26, Grayson Stevens.
Stevens also struck out looking back in the first, and he hopes for a hit as the Tigers will play him shifted slightly on the infield. He will look at a ball outside for ball 1. Terry comes set, fires, got that one on the outside corner to even the count at 1. Stevens being very selective. He knows if Terry makes a mistake, he can jump on it. He does just that. That one's down in the gap. It'll 2-hop the wall. Farah around third. He's being given the green light. It's a 2-out double for Stevens. Farah is going to get the throw, not in time, and up the line. And the Reddies have tied it at 1. An RBI double for Grayson Stevens.
Batting the first baseman, number 22, Luke Rice.
And there's a reason to be patient. Stevens saw one middle in, dropped his hands, and got it right in the gap at the 365 sign in right center. Rice hit a ball well back in the first, just flew out to center field. They want to give him the outside part of the plate, but that one's too far outside. Rice, one of the best in the league in batting average, right there at the top. And he'll chop that one. Tough grab. Whitaker makes it. We'll toss it to Terry covering. And that retires the Reddies, but not before we tie the game up on an RBI double by Grayson Stevens. And we are all tied up at 1, headed to inning number 4.
Batting the designated hitter number 5, Michael Rosario.
Top of the 4th, middle of the lineup due up for East Central. Rosario leads it off. Hit that pop up to Coward at short, and he will look at a called strike 1 in the outside corner. 0-1 the count. Pitch on its way, popped weakly down the first base side and well out of the reach of Luke Rice. Quickly 0-2. On its way, well outside, or ball 1. The 1-2 delivery, swung on and missed. Got him leaning outside. Rosario down on strikes for the first out of the inning.
Batting the first baseman, number 27, Christian Whitaker.
Whitaker flew out to hoof on the track in right field to lead off the second inning. Wind probably helped the Reddies' cause there. That pitch misses high for a ball. 1-0 on its way, swung on, grounded. Cowart makes the field at short, fires across, plenty of time, 6-3 for out number 2.
Batting the center fielder, number 25, Dowerlin Amancio.
2 quick outs for the Reddies, which has been their case defensively in all 4 innings now. It's at 2 outs. They have caused us a little trouble. First swing, grounded to Rice. Amancio will ground out, and the Tigers go 1, 2, 3.
3 up and 3 down.
No runs, no hits, no errors, none left. To the bottom of the 4th we go. East Central 1, Reddies 1.
Batting the third baseman, number 6, Caden Argenbright.
Middle third for the Reddies, due up in the home half of the fourth. Argenbright will lead it off. He grounded out to first. Back in inning number 2. He will look at ball 1 low to start off this at bat, leading off the fourth. 1-0 delivery, fouled. Just chop straight back. Count evens. The 1-1 on its way, swung on right into the shift. Blankenship there over to first for out number 1. They had that played perfectly.
Batting the right fielder, number 17, Charles Hoof.
Hoof had a single back in the second, almost got picked off once when he got caught up in the turf, but was stranded there, swinging at the first pitch. That one's got a chance, and it's off of the glove of the shortstop Glowacki, and Hoof is aboard once again.
Batting the center fielder, number 7, Colton Patterson.
They'll give Hoof this infield single, his second of the game, and Colton Patterson will come up again with Hoof on first base, try to advance him this time. That ball, off speed, back foot. Patterson not biting on that one. 1-0 the count, the pitch. Outside for a ball. 2-0. Patterson has Terry right where he wants him. And the changeup gets Terry right back in it. 2-0, you think fastball. Changeup comes out of this guy's hand. It looks so good until the last half. Terry raises again, the 2-1. He'll throw the fastball that time and get it outside corner. Patterson looks back at the home plate umpire. Asks a question, gets an explanation, and away we go. 2-2 now the count. We'll see if Hoof goes here. He'll be aggressive. He will not. That ball down. Ball 3. We'll have another 3-2 pitch on its way. Swung on, grounded, hot shot. Whitaker fires over to short to get Hoof, and that's all they will get. As Glowacki could not make the turn, Hoof is retired 3-6 for out number 2. Patterson aboard on the fielder's choice.
Number 30, Jacob Carroll.
Carroll comes up again with 2 outs, hopes for a better outcome than his last at bat where he fouled out to Whitaker in foul territory. Swing, fouls one straight back right at us. Might even seen the seams on that ball. Quickly behind, 0-1. Patterson trying to keep Terry off balance, and that ball misses high. One the count. 1 on, 2 outs, bottom of the 4th, tied up at 1 apiece. The breaking ball, they'll try to back pick Patterson. He's in just by half a step or so. Call that pitch a ball, so now Carroll ahead 2-1. Terry sets, Carroll. A swing and a miss. Goes after that changeup again. 2-2 the count now. Carroll needs to protect. He'll protect that one. It hits him. And now there's 2 aboard with 2 out.
Batting the designated hitter, number 35, Mitchell Siegel.
Siegel grounded out to Terry to lead off the 3rd inning. He'll get another chance quickly here. 2 aboard with 2 outs, the best chance the Reddies have had today. First time there have been multiple runners aboard. Siegel swings through that fastball and misses. A little late there. Two on, 2 out. Terry sets. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled back. And quickly, it's 0-2. Runners not being held here. Tigers play their middle infielders just a touch up the middle. The 0-2 is high and outside. Changeup never got down. A 1-2 on its way. Outside corner, called strike 3 again. The 3rd time a Reddy batter has been called out looking on strikes.
No errors and 2 left on
No
base.
runs, 1 hit. No errors, 2 left. We head to the top of the 5th. Still all tied up at 1. Update from Ada, Reddy softball. Batting in the top of the 4th, trailing East Central 1-0 as part of their doubleheader.
Batting the right fielder, number 22, Nolan Herchok.
7-8-9 up for East Central here in the top of the 5th. Galvin back to work. He will throw that one low. Some other baseball scores across the GAC. Double headers today. Arkansas Tech leads Southwestern 8-7 at the top of the 7th. A nice swinging strike there. Galvin had that one diving in on the hands of Herchok. Southern Nazarene leading in Monticello 9-2 in the bottom of the 3rd. That one chopped weakly, and it's 1-2. In Alva, Harding leads Northwestern in the top of the fourth, 5-3. A couple more games scheduled to start. 2 o'clock will be the last as Oklahoma Baptist is at Southern Arkansas. That one swung on and missed. A sword thrown by Galvin there as Herchok goes down swinging.
Batting the second baseman, number 7, Nick Blankenship.
3 strikeouts for Galvin in 4 1/3 today. Blankenship had that RBI single back in the second to give the Tigers their only run until look at a ball. That one, nice change up there by Galvin, swung on and missed to even the count. That one roped right at Cowart, fields it on a hop, fires across, in plenty of time for out number 2.
Batting the shortstop, number 18, Mason Glowacki.
Glowacki grounded out to third in his only other plate appearance, and he'll swing that ball down. That one fouled back on the 0-1. Quickly 0-2. One run, 3 hits, no errors for East Central. 1 run on 4 hits. No errors for the Reddies. Almost got Glowacki to go on that one. Nothing to it. The 1-2 is lifted. Shallow right field. Hoof is in. There in time and makes the catch. And 1-2-3 inning for Galvin again. No runs, no hits, no errors.
3 down.
None left on base. We head to the bottom of the 5th, all tied up at 1.
Batting the shortstop, number 11, Logan Howard.
9-1-2 due up for the Reddies, and they're part of the 5th inning, and Cowart will lead it off. He had that foul out bunt back in the 3rd, and he swings through strike 1 there. Quickly, Terry Reddies, the 0-1, catches the outside corner at the belt. Big zone today. Cowart's just got to be a little more aggressive here. 0-2 on its way. Poked in on the infield. That's going to land a little Texas leaguer for a leadoff base hit. Kind of that excuse me swing. Just enough to land between second base and where Amancio was.
Batting the second baseman, number 10, Luke Farah.
Farah's 1 for 2. He singled and scored back in the third after striking out looking in the first. One of 4 strikeouts on the day for Terry. Farah pulls that one foul. Very similar to his at-bat in the first inning. He was just out in front of a couple pitches. Third time through the lineup. Interested to see what this Reddy offense does against Terry. They can rough him up a little bit that third time through. Farah swings, lifts that one down the line and right. That's trouble, and it will be caught by Herchok out in right field. Just barely in fair territory. He and Blankenship both lost their hats.
Batting the left fielder, number 26, Grayson Stevens.
Stevens responsible for the only Reddy run scored today. He had an RBI double to the gap in his last at bat. Breaking ball, started high, stayed high. Stevens had no trouble laying off that one. Here's the 1-0. It's up above the belt. Key tried to pull it down and in. Could not get the umpire to bite. The count 2-0. That one outside quickly, 3-0. Trying to maybe pitch around Stevens, who has now started in all 28 games for the Reddies. The one of just 2 Reddies to do so, Argenbright the other. 3-0 the count. Looking outside, ball 4. Runners at first and second with 1 away.
Batting the first baseman, number 22, Luke Rice.
Rice, an afternoon to forget so far. Hit a ball well to center field in the first inning. Grounded out to the pitcher, Terry, back into the third. He comes to bat with 2 aboard and 1 out in the 5th. The game that's still tied up at 1. First pitch high and outside. On its way, just up. Good patience there by Rice to pass on that one. It's 2-0. And they'll call time. Terry's thrown 6 straight balls, and that will merit a conference. Nobody warming up in the East Central bullpen just yet. Pretty lengthy conference there. The first charged mound visit of the game for either team. Count 2-0 to Rice. That one just nips the outside corner. Count 2-1. maybe a touch generous on that call. We shall see. The 2-1 pitch swung on and missed. There's that changeup again. Now some work to be done for Rice. Count 2-2. 1 out, 2 on. Bottom of the 5th. Still all tied up at 1. We'll go back and check on Coward at second. He's back in time. Watch out for that changeup here. That's thrown high, just above the belt. Runs the count full. Traditionally, with 1 out, you won't send the runners on a full count here. But you've got some speed and Coward at second base. You might test Key. Acted like it. Now Rice lifts 1 out to center. Wynn's going to keep that one in. Amancio makes the catch. Coward's going to tag up. That's a heck of a throw into third, but it's up the line, and both will advance on Rice's fly out.
Batting the third baseman, number 6, Hayden Argenbright.
Argenbright with a golden opportunity here. 2 on, 2 out, both runners in scoring position. Chance to put up a crooked number for the Reddies, give them their first lead of the game here in the bottom of the 5th. He'll swing at the first pitch and foul it up onto the hillside. Favoring the inside corner here. That one just plain missed a spot. It's outside, even the count at 1. One to count, 2 aboard, 2 out. That one gets the outer third for a called strike. Argenbright wants to make something happen. He's going to have to do so quickly. Here comes the 1-2. It's swung on and missed. The Reddies strand 2 in scoring position. No runs in the 5th off 1 hit. No errors and 2 left. We go to inning number 6. Still all tied. It's 1 apiece.
Batting the left fielder, number 6, Cooper Hunt.
To the top of the 6th we go, and it's the top of the lineup for East Central for their third time through the lineup, facing Ryan Galvin once more. Is that one low? Hunt is 0 for 1 with a walk. He was also caught stealing. Galvin gets Hunt to swing and pulls that one foul. Evening to count 1-1. Galvin Reddies, check swing. I'll say he didn't go. It's ahead now 2-1. Galvin to try and get back in the count here. That one lifted out to right field. Hoof has it tracked, and we'll make the catch for out number 1.
Batting the catcher, number 11, Duncan Key.
Key 0 for 2, struck out looking back in the third, flew out to center in the first. He comes to bat with 1 out in the 6th. Swinging at the first pitch, brings it foul. Galvin quickly, that one lifted out to center again. Patterson a few steps to his left and makes the catch, and there's quickly 2 away.
Batting the third baseman, number 10, Tanner Collins.
Collins 1 for 2. He had that single back in the first. Flew out to Hoof to end the third. Looks at that one just low. That one, no mistake, swung on and missed. One swung on, lifted out to left. Stevens there, doesn't have to move, and he'll make the catch at 1-2-3 for the third straight inning. Go the Tigers. Now it's time for the Reddies to get some runs on the board. We head to the bottom of the 6th, all tied at 1.
Batting the right fielder, number 17, Charles Hoof.
It's been a good day for Charles Hoof. He singled in both of his previous at-bats, and he'll lead off the bottom of the 6th for the Reddies. Trying to break this 1-1 tie as he looks at ball 1. 1-0, did he go? They'll check. Yes, he did. 1-1, swung on and missed. There's that changeup again from Terry, who has had a pretty good afternoon of work. 1-2 on its way. Hoof swung on and missed, strike 3. Buried that one inside. Hoof obliged, and there's 1 away.
Batting the center fielder, number 7, Colton Patterson.
Patterson 0 for 2. He struck out swinging in the second. Reached on a fielder's choice in the 4th. He shows bunt, pulls it back, looks at ball 1. Shows bunt again, pokes it right at the Reddy dugout. Foul. Here's the 1-1, swung on, grounded into the shift at second. Blankenship there in time. Whitaker struggled to get back to the bag in time. He was going after that grounder. Turned and had to sprint to the bag. There's 2 away.
Batting the catcher, number 30, Jacob Carroll.
Carroll over 1. A weak fly out to the first baseman. Was hit by a pitch in his last at bat, and he'll look at ball 1 down. Swings through that breaking ball, quickly evening the count. 1 apiece. The score's been that way since the 3rd inning in a pitcher's duel. Carroll shows bunt, pops up again, and for the 2nd time today, a Reddy has pop flied out to the catcher.
In the inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, and none left on base.
1, 2, 3 go the Reddies in the 6th. We head to the 7th, all tied at 1. Top half of the 7th, Galvin wants another 1, 2, 3. He's got 4 in a row.
Number 5, Michael Rosario.
He's almost got to in this case until the Reddy offense will pick him up here. First pitch to Rosario, well outside. Was pitch number 71 for Galvin. Number 72 just misses low. It's 2-0. Galvin wants to get back in this one. Gets a called strike just above the knee. It's 2-1. Nobody out here on the top of the 7th. That one down and away. Last time there was a leadoff walk, or a walk in general, by Galvin was back in the 3rd inning. He's walked 1, struck out 3. And he will stay alive with another chance, as Rosario just gets that one off the end of the bat. He flew out to short in the 1st, struck out swinging in the 4th, and now leads off the bottom half of the top half of the 7th. Still in this 1-1 game. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Great pitch there from Galvin. Looked like that changeup the Reddies have been struggling with today.
Batting the first baseman, number 27, Christian Whitaker.
Whitaker, ECU's best hitter. He's flown out to right, grounded out to short in his 2 at-bats. Looks at a ball high. East Central doing their best Baltimore Orioles impression with the Road Grays. Swung on and missed. Swinging hard at that pitch in the outer 3rd. One on his way. Galvin just misses with that one. Count now 2-1. Tried to get back inside, but that one missed low as well. 3-1. 1 run, 5 hits, no errors for the Reddies. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors for East Central. This has been every bit of a pitcher's duel. Pitch is low and away, and Whitaker draws a walk. It's the first base runner for East Central since nobody out in the top of the 3rd. Hunt reached on a walk and was caught stealing.
25, Dowerlin Amancio.
Amancio 0 for 2. Big center fielder comes to the plate. And he will lift that one out to left field. Stevens going back, and he will watch that one fly. A 2-run home run for Dowerlin Amancio. His 4th of the year, and East Central back on top. It's 3-1.
Batting the right fielder, number 22, Nolan Herchop.
Now there's some activity down in the Reddy bullpen. As Herchop comes to the plate. Nobody on, 1 out. Grounds it right back to Galvin. Actually lined it there. A low liner. Galvin makes the grab for out number 2. Sure, that was a relief for him after giving up the home run to Amancio.
Nick Blankenship.
But East Central's put up a crooked number here. Nice to get out of this one early, and that'll help with the called strike 1. And the Tigers are going to have a conference there with Blankenship running down to the 3rd base box. And he will take his time. Working down. Pitch outside, evens the count. Ready softballs come back and tied it with 1 out in the top of the 6th. One just missed outside. Calvin sets the 2-1. Swung on, chopped to third. Argan Bright plays the hop, fires across on a bounce to Rice, 5-3. For out number 3. East Central back on top, though. 2 runs, 1 hit.
None left on base.
No errors, none left. Stretch time at Clyde Berry. Reddy's got some work to do, trailing 3-1.
Batting the designated hitter number 35, Mitchell Siegel.
Siegel 0 for 2. Need him to get the Ready train rolling here at the bottom of the 7th, as Terry remains out for his 7th inning of work. He's just given up 1 run on 5 hits. He's scattered. There's the outside corner, an off-speed pitch. I'm sure the Ready hitters would love to see some fastballs at this point. Probably not going to do that. The 1-1 is low. 2-1 from Terry. Swung on, poked off the end of the bat. Back to the screen. Count evens at 2-2. Terry working quickly. Fires. Swung on and missed on the changeup. Siegel goes down for the 2nd time today. And there's quickly 1 out in the inning.
Batting the shortstop, number 11, Logan Cowart.
Cowart singled and reached 3rd back in the 5th inning. The Reddies' best chance. Had runners at 2nd and 3rd with 2 out as he looks at strike 1. That one misses well down and away. Swings at that one, pulls it foul. Nice hands by Cody Hooten over in the 3rd base coaching box. Gotta be hoping that his offense can line some of those and keep them in fair territory. 1-2 on its way. Swung on, foul, straight back. Two with 1 out. Pitch on its way, grounded up the middle softly. Glowacki on a couple of hops, fires over in time. Almost looked like Whitaker came off the bag, but he was able to keep a foot on there, and quickly Reddies have 2 out.
Batting the 2nd baseman, number 10, Luke Farah.
Farah, the Reddies' last hope here in the 7th, comes to the plate with 2 out. Swings at the first pitch, pops softly on the hop. Glowacki, that one in time again. And the Reddies go 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 7th. We head to the 8th. Reddies trailing 3-1.
Batting the shortstop, number 18, Mason Glowacki.
9-1-2 for East Central, and they're part of the 8th. And Glowacki will lead things off. Looking at a called strike from Galvin, who, other than that one mistake pitch to Amancio, has thrown a really good game. He's not getting the run support he needs. That one's fouled off. Quickly 0-2. Poke down the right field line and foul. Still 0-2, nobody out. Top of the 8th. Reddies swung on, lifted into left field for a base hit. A leadoff single for Glowacki, and the 9-hole hitter for East Central. And the Tigers threatening again.
Batting the left fielder, number 6, Cooper Hunt.
Hunt 0 for 2 with a walk. Galvin tries the pickoff. Nothing doing there. There's ball, I suppose, missed a low. John's Way poked off the end of the bat. That one's going to get down in front of Stevens. Back-to-back singles. And this might be the end of the day for Galvin. They will take the ball, and that'll be the end of the day for Ryan Galvin. We'll tell you about the new ready pitcher after this. So after 7+ innings, Galvin gives way to Owen Vantillo, 1-0, with a 5.68 ERA, trying to bounce back from a tough last outing last Saturday.
Catcher number 11, Duncan Key.
In the first inning, or the first game of the doubleheader at Southeastern. 2 hits, 2 earned runs, a walk and a strikeout in just 2/3 of an inning. He'll come to bat in a pretty rough spot here. Key shows bunt, offers. They're going to try to back pick to second base, and that one sails into center field, and both runners are going to advance on the throwing error. And they'll say that Key got the bunt back in time. Second pitch foul tipped into the glove. Even the count at 1-1. Reddies going infield in. They don't think they can give up another run with as few outs as they have. Big breaking ball. Never got down into the zone. It's a 2-1. Fastball fouled back, out of play. Two on its way, swung on it, missed on the breaking ball, strike 3. That big bender looked nice to Key, and he swung way out in front of it.
Batting
First
third
out.
baseman number 10, Tanner Collins.
Collins 1 for 3, singled way back in the first inning. Vantillo's come in to try to stop the bleeding here in the top of the 8th. The Reddies down 3-1. High fastball. Ball 1-0. Pitch on its way, catches the outside corner for strike 1. Gets that count back even. Vantillo sets, fires, break ball up the middle and into center field. Scoring is Glowacki. Hunt around the line, throw is up the line, got him on the foot in time for the second out. Great throw by Patterson, and now there's going to be an argument. Glowacki does score. It's going to be an interesting little conversation. This is an RBI single for Collins. Hunt is retired 8-2 on the putout for out number 2. And East Central does extend that lead to 4-1.
Batting the designated hitter number 5, Michael Rosario.
Rosario 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts, and an infield pop-up. Looks at that breaking ball, never got down. Counts 1-0. Check on the runner at first. Collins back in plenty of time. Shows the bunt gets pulled back in time, 2-0. 2 outs here. It's way outside. Does miss outside. 3-0. Tries to get the outside corner, cannot do so. It's a 4-pitch walk. Runners at first and second, still 2 away. And now there'll be another mound visit. Two on, 2 out, top of the 8th. Reddies trailing 4-1. Amancio stays in, and he'll face Christian Whitaker, who walked and scored on the Amancio home run an inning ago. Big breaking ball will miss low and away for ball 1. Reddies have the heart of their lineup coming up in the 8th. They're going to have to do more damage than they've done today. Tia will go back and check the runner at second. Collins back in time. Here's the 1-0. Swung on, lifted to center field. Patterson comes in a couple of steps down into his left and makes the catch. For out number 3, East Central tags another run. They leave 2 on base. At the bottom of the 8th we go. Reddies got some work to do, trailing 4-1.
Batting the left fielder, number 26, Grayson Stevens.
Stevens has had an okay day at the plate. He's 1 for 2, an RBI double, a walk and a strikeout. And he'll look at ball 1 from Terry, who remains in the game. 7 strong innings, working on his 8th. Quickly, the 1-0 outside corner with that fastball. Not overly fast, but he's spotted it pretty well. 1-1 pulled right to Whitaker at first base, who will make the play himself for out number 1.
Batting the first baseman, number 22, Luke Rice.
Rice 0 for 3. He's flown out to center a couple times, and he'll look at strike one. He'll swing and foul that one back, and quickly 0-2. Terry winds and fires right at Glowacki into the shift. It's an L6 for out number 2.
Batting the third baseman, number 6, Caden Argenbright.
Argenbright hitless today, 0 for 3. Very uncharacteristic of him. He will look at strike one on the outer third. That one back foot fastball, it looked like. One the count, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. That ball missed high and outside. 2-1. The 2-1 pulled down the first base line. Whitaker again makes the play, and the Reddies go 1, 2, 3 through the heart of the order in the 8th.
In the inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, and none left on base.
To the 9th we go. East Central 4, Reddies 1. Top of the 9th we go. Amancio will lead it off for East Central. He had the 2-run home run. That is the difference in this game so far. First swing against Vantillo. He goes off speed, swung on and missed. Same pitch. Amancio passes on that for ball 1. 1-1 on its way. Another breaking ball, staying away from the fastball. I saw what he did to the last fastball he saw. 2-1 the count. That one misses low and away. All 3. There's a fastball right down Pine Street for strike 2. Runs the count full. Payoff pitch incoming. on its way. Big breaking ball inside. Amancio works a leadoff walk.
Batting the right fielder, number 22, Nolan Herchok.
Herchok 1 for 3 with a run scored. Also stole a base. Square to bunt, gets it back and watches a fastball high. The 1-0 right down there, pulls back and looks at strike one. One. Squares. Vantilla will go to second and get the lead runner, Amancio. He slides. Cowart hobbles on that ankle a little bit. 1-6 on the putout for out number 1. Herchok will reach on the fielder's choice.
Batting the second baseman, number 7, Nick Blankenship.
Reddies softball came back and tied the game. They are now in extra innings, tied at 1 in the top of the 8th. As Nick Blankenship comes to the plate, 1 for 3. They'll go back and check on Herchok, who's back in time. They'll go right back over. He's back in time. Swinging, chopped at second. Nice flip, Farah to Cowart to Rice. 4-6-3 double play to end the East Central threat in the 9th. We'll go to the bottom half of the 9th. Reddies.
No runs, no hits, no errors, and none left on
have
base.
some work to do. Go to the bottom of the 9th, trailing 4-1. Last chance for the Reddies here in the 9th. And Hoof gets hit with the first pitch he sees. It's about as good a start as you can wish.
Fielder, number 7, Colton Patterson.
Now Patterson 0 for 3. Struck out, reached on a fielder's choice. Pitch number 113 for Terry. Misses low, ball 1. They're going to keep him out there. More than likely. Breaking ball, catches back door for strike 1. Big breaking ball right up the middle. Taylor made. A little slow. Patterson beat it out. So another fielder's choice for Patterson. Hoof retired on the 6-4 put out, and there's one away.
Batting number 3, Dylan Thomas.
Dylan Thomas will come on and pinch hit for Carroll. With one out here in the bottom of the ninth. Runner on first as well. First pitch, breaking ball, low, well low. Looks low down, and they try the back pick of Patterson, who's back in time. Thomas, a .310 average, 1 home run, 11 RBI. Got the first game off in the field. Still waiting to see the lineup card for game 2. He will look at strike 1 on that changeup. Count now 2-1. Pitch from Terry, change up, and a big swing and a miss for Thomas. 2-2. Can't get all 3 runs back in one swing yet. A little more selective of when he takes those big hacks. 2-2, high, lifted into center field. Plenty of room out there for Amancio, and he makes the catch. The Reddies are down to their last out.
Batting designated hitter number 35, Mitchell Siegel.
Siegel 0 for 3. Needs to get a ready rally going here with 2 outs. He will look at strike 1. Terry comes set. That one just up. Count evens at 1. Terry sets. Delivery on 1-1. At the knees, inside corner. The Reddies are down to their final strike. One, two. Siegel lifts it into center. Plenty of room. Amancio under it. And out number 3.
That's your ball game. Final score: East Central 4, Henderson State 1. Fans, stick around.
Reddies fall short today, 4-1.
30 minutes.
The score. Get you some post-game stats here in just a second. Well, final stats for East Central: 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors, 4 left on base. For the Reddies, 1 run on 5 hits, 1 error and 7 left. Brian Terry gets his first win of the season, improves to 1-7. First loss of the year for Ryan Galvin. He drops to 4-1. Played in exactly 2 hours. Reddies dropped to 16-12. 8-8. East Central improves to 6-23, 1-15 in GAC play. We'll be back in 30 minutes with Game 2 of this doubleheader on the Henderson State Sports Network.
Leading off the left fielder, number 6, Cooper Hunt.
Welcome back into Game 2 of this GAC doubleheader. Reddies trying to split with East Central here today. Andrew Howard on the mound for the Reddies. Starting 9, the exact same for East Central. And Howard's pitch is just above the belt. 3:33 time of first pitch. A beautiful 75 degrees. Still not a cloud in the sky. 7 innings here in this doubleheader. Swing and a miss by Cooper Hunt to even the count at 1-1. Only defensive difference, Austin Scritchfield behind the plate for the Reddies here in this second game. And a late strike, but a called strike nonetheless. 1-2 the count. On its way, fouled straight back, and Hunt will stay alive. The 1-2 once more is low, and the count evens. Howard sets, fires, that one inside, nearly hit Hunt, but instead the count runs full. Ready softball wins in extra innings, 3-1 in their first of the doubleheader today. Hunt pokes that one off the end of the bat. Stevens coming in. This has time to get under and make the catch for out number 1.
Batting the catcher, number 11, Duncan Key.
Key went 0 for 4 back in game 1. A couple of strikeouts in there as well. And he will look at strike 1 on the outside corner. Just got the black. Same spot, same result. Quickly 0-2 to the Tiger catcher. Well, that one misses high. You hear a little grunt from Howard. The 1-2 swung on, lifted out, shallow left center. Patterson a couple steps back into his right, and will make the catch for out number 2.
Batting the third baseman, number 10, Tanner Collins.
Collins, the third baseman, 2 for 4 with an RBI in game 1. That pitch will miss low and away, maybe a touch away. One 1-0 on its way, right at the belt. Strike 1. Gets that count to even up. It's that outside corner again, 1-2. Two on its way, swung on and missed. Strike 3. Howard goes 1-2-3 in the top of the first.
Inning, 3 up and 3 down.
Nice start. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 1. East Central nothing. Reddies coming up. Carson Thomas takes to the bump for East Central in Game 2. 1-5 with a 7.88 ERA, making start number 8 on the season.
Number 10, Luke Farah.
32 innings pitched, 54 hits, 25 strikeouts against 24 walks. A crafty left-hander will face Luke Farah for the Reddies to lead off and hits him with the very first pitch of the game. Like that start if you're the Reddies.
Batting the left fielder, number 26, Grayson Stevens.
Stevens with an RBI double as part of a 1-for-3 outing in Game 1. Can help the Reddies get off to a much better start as he'll look at ball 1 down. Left on left matchup there. Stevens swings through that one. Thought it was going to drop a little bit. Don't guess it ever did. One the count. The pitch swung on, line to center field. Coming in a couple of steps is Amancio, and he will make the catch for out number 1.
Batting the first baseman, number 22, Luke Rice.
I got a break anytime of night we want late at night and I can't sleep and stand up and toss and turn. That's some bodies from my temple creeping on me. That's from me cutting them off.
Here's Luke Rice with 1 out, 1 on. He'll look at strike 1. Back-to-back left-on-left matchups here. Did they check? They do. They'll say he didn't go. Quick check over to first. Farah back in time. Check again, a little soft toss over there this time. Now the 1-1 pitch to Rice, right in there at the belt for strike 2. The 1-2, Farah goes. Rice fouls it back out of play. One, two, the count still. The pitch outside corner stays outside for ball 2. Two-two pitch on its way, swung on and missed. Rice down on strikes for out number 2.
Batting the right fielder, number 17, Charles Hoof.
Charles Hoof moves up a spot in the lineup. He bats cleanup after a 2-for-3 first game. Also hit by a pitch. He's down 0-1. Pitch on its way, swung, grounded through the hole at short for a base hit. Hoof stays hot today, seeing the ball well. And there are 2 aboard with 2 out for Caden Argenbright.
Batting the third baseman, number 6, Caden Argenbright.
Argenbright, a very uncharacteristic 0-for-4. in Game 1. A hit here could set the Reddies up well as he looks at ball 1 outside. The 1-0 inside corner, strike 1. The 1-1 on its way outside. Not an overly competitive pitch there. Argenbright ahead 2-1. Breaking ball did catch the inside corner for strike 2. Seems like Thomas throws a lot of junk, a lot of breaking stuff, off speed. Changes the eye level quite a bit. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. And the Reddies will strand 2. Argenbright down on strikes.
No runs, 1 hit, no errors.
Third out.
Left on base.
Reddies leave 2 as we head to inning number 2, tied at 0.
Batting the designated hitter number 5, Michael Rosario.
Rosario, Whitaker, Amancio due up in the East Central second. Rosario will lead it off. The cleanup man, DH for the second game in a row, looks at strike 1. The 0-1 pitch on its way is down. Howard trying to work relatively quickly. The 1-1 is poked foul and out of play. The 1-2 on its way. Breaking ball. Rosario turns on that one, drives out to left. Stevens has plenty of room and makes the catch for out number 1. Wind helping that one out, actually, just a little bit.
Batting the first baseman, number 27, Christian Whitaker.
He's blowing across right to left, maybe a little bit out to left field, as Whitaker will step into the box. Far and away the team leader in average and most offensive categories. He will look at a low fastball. 1-0 on its way, swung on, popped up. Howard calls the ball off and makes the catch himself. 5 up, 5 down.
Batting the center fielder, number 25, Amancio.
Amancio hit the home run that proved to be the game winner in game one. And Howard not going to give him a chance to hit one on that pitch, low and outside for ball one. 1-0, got to the back door, but on a fastball that time. Breaking ball. Amancio lifts it into shallow right field. There to make the catch is Farah. He does. And the Reddies defense forces East Central to go 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left. To the bottom of the second we go. No score. Dylan Thomas gets the start as the Ready designated hitter today. He will swing through the first pitch. Hard swing. DT came in as a pinch hitter in game one. In the seventh inning, he flew out to center field as he'll look at ball one, down and out. A Thomas versus Thomas matchup. Carson Thomas pitching. 2-1. He'll swing at that one on the outer third, lifted out to center field. Amancio is there, makes the catch for out number one.
Batting the center fielder, number 7, Colton Patterson.
Another left-hand matchup as Colton Patterson looks at strike one. Showed bunt for a second. That one inside, almost got it. One off speed. Patterson tried to sit back on that one, just couldn't make contact. It's 1-2. Waited on that one and sends it toward the gap, and it's down in left center. Patterson will round first. He'll make it into second, standing up. He's going to try for third. The throw is cut off and not in time. A one-out triple for Colton Patterson. Aggressive on the base paths, and the Reddies, who lead the league in triples, add another one.
Batting the catcher, number 19, Austin Scritchfield.
Critchfield catching today in the second part of the doubleheader. Swings over the top of a changeup. Pitch outside, swung on and missed. Quickly 0-2. Breaking ball, waste pitch. Spit on by Scritchfield. Stays alive. Live to see another pitch here. On its way, grounded weakly to the pitcher. They'll throw it in, and the throw is wide of the catcher Key, and Patterson will score. Scritchfield safe at first. So Scritchfield will reach on the fielder's choice.
Batting the shortstop, number 11, Logan Tower.
Oh, here's Cowart, showed bunt. Watch that backdoor breaker in there for strike one. The 0-1 sent the other way by Cowart. Right field toward the line. Herchok makes the catch for out number 2.
Batting the second baseman, number 10, Luke Farah.
Back to the top of the lineup, and Luke Farah, as the Reddies have struck first, lead at 1-0 here in the bottom of the second. Swings at the first pitch, lifts it into foul ground, right field line. It's bobbled and dropped. It's a foul ball. Second life there for Farah. We'll see if he takes advantage. Swinging, chopped to third. Fielded by Collins. He'll take the easy play to second base, and back-to-back fielder's choices will end the inning for the Reddies, but not before score one run.
Hit, no errors, and 1 left on base.
1 left on base. We head to the top of the third. Reddies 1, East Central nothing.
Batting the right fielder, number 22, Nolan Herchok.
Top half of inning number 3 will find the bottom third of the East Central lineup. Nolan Herchok swings the first pitch he sees through the hole at second for a leadoff single.
Batting the second baseman, number 7, Nick Blankenship.
Here's Nick Blankenship, the second baseman for Howard. Checks on the runner at first. It's back in time. Howard sets. He'll check the runner again. Close. Back in time. Turns back. They'll take a called strike. Scritchfield faked the pickoff move. They'll check again. Worried about Herchok for good reason. He stole a base. His first time on back in game number 1. They'll go again for a fourth pickoff move. Count 0-1. The pitch lifted into shallow right field. Hoof will have to let it land. Will try to fire it into second to get the force play. Got him! So an odd fielder's choice, but 9-6 on the putout.
Shortstop number 18, Mason Glowacki.
We've seen a fair share of strange fielder's choices today. And there's one out. Floor Glowacki. Howard sets, delivers, grounded, tailor-made. Cowart, Farah for 1, Rice for 2, and the Reddies get out of it. 6-4-3 on the double play, and just like that, a 1-2-3 inning. We go to the bottom of the third. Reddies on top, 1-0.
Batting the left fielder, number 26, Grayson Stevens.
2-3-4 up for the Reddies here in the third, already with a 1-0 lead. The bottom of the third in this 7-inning doubleheader. Stevens jumps on that one on his horse back to the wall. He's going to one-hop the wall on Hunt, who kind of misplays it, and Stevens will have a leadoff double.
Batting the first baseman, number 22, Luke Rice.
I got a break anytime and night we want. Late at night and I can't sit and stand up.
Rice struck out swinging back in inning number 1. It's the best opportunity he's had today. He'll look at ball 1 in the dirt. Secondary lead for Stevens. Decides not to go. One 1-0, bounces again. Stevens will stay at second. Rice well ahead in the count, 2-0. He'll turn on that one, shoot it down the right field line. Diving catch on a hop, and it gets past Herchuk and to the wall. Stevens will score. Rice is going to round second. He'll be into third, standing up with an RBI triple. And the Reddies already with 2 triples today, in which they lead the league in that category already. Now we're going to have a mound visit. No action down in the Tiger bullpen, so this might just be a meeting of the minds. Reddy's already a much better offensive game than they did in the game previous. And they lead it 2-0.
Number 17, Charles Hoof.
Hoof singled back in the first. A single here would increase that Reddy lead. Now East Central playing infield in slightly, more so on the right side of the infield than the left. Big backdoor breaking ball from Thomas, just catches the black. The 1-1 high and tight. For ball 2. 2-1, that one misses low and away. Now it's 3-1. Hoof, hitter's count. Could get a good pitch here. He does, but fouls it straight back. Count runs full. Now the payoff pitch, swung on. That one's lifted into left, down for a base hit and an RBI. Hoof will not try as Rice scores and makes it 3-0 Reddies. And now Tiger's going to run a reliever out to the bullpen.
Batting the third baseman, number 6, Caden Argenbright.
As Argenbright comes up with one on and nobody out. Argy tries to go the other way with it. Just out of play. Struck out swinging to end the first inning. The 0-1 at the knees for strike two. Hoof goes, swung on and missed. Ball gets away. Argenbright is out because first base was occupied at the time of the strikeout. Hoof will get credit for the stolen base. That's just the first out of the inning.
Batting the designated hitter number 3, Dylan Thomas.
Thomas flew out to center to lead off the second inning. He comes to bat here with the runner in scoring position and 1 out. They'll back pick, Hoof back in time. Glowacki back there at short on the quick move. First pitch to Thomas, bounces and gets away from the catcher. Hoof will advance without a throw on the wild pitch. Some of those stranger bounces there on the turf. Now Thomas is in prime position to knock one in. Infield comes in once again. Backdoor breaking ball, misses outside. The 2-0 now. Swung on, lined up the middle, base hit. An RBI single for Dylan Thomas as Hoof scores. Making it 4-0 Reddies.
Batting the center fielder number 7, Colton Patterson.
Patterson had that RBI, or that triple that led to the first run of the game. It was Critchfield's RBI fielder's choice. Up on the bat here with 1 out, 1 on, a 4-0 lead in the third. Shows bunt, gets it back in time to watch ball 1 pass him by. Runner goes, lined out to left. Hunt on his horse, and it one hops the wall behind him. Has some trouble playing it. Patterson will score. Or Thomas will score. Patterson into second with a stand-up double. Now we'll have another mound visit, which should result in a pitching change, and it will. We'll tell you about the new Tiger pitcher after this.
Batting the catcher, number 19, Austin Scritchfield.
So Carson Thomas goes 2 1/3. 5 runs as of now. 7 hits, 3 strikeouts, no walks. He hit 1 and threw 1 wild pitch. He yields to Bryce Crawford, 0-1 with a 9.55 ERA. Throws a called strike to Austin Scritchfield. Started the midweek game this week against Southeastern Oklahoma, went 6 innings, 4 runs, 8 hits, 3 strikeouts, and 3 walks. Last weekend outing was against Ouachita last weekend, went 1/3 of an inning, 4 hits, 5 runs, only 2 of them earned. The senior from Shawnee, Oklahoma. Making his 12th appearance of the season for the Tigers. Scritchfield with the RBI fielder's choice an inning ago. Big breaking ball dropped low. Now 2-1. The Reddy offense looks to have awakened. Patterson dancing out there at second. Inside, ball 3. Crawford has walked 13 batters in his 21 2/3 innings. He's just struck out 8. Batters hitting .371 against him. Checks, turns, and fires. Called strike on the inner third. He's thrown 4 wild pitches. He's hit 4 batters. He has balked twice. 97 batters faced. The 3-2 swung on, grounded to third, and it's right under the glove of Collins. Rounding third is Patterson. He will score. And it's an E5, but it will still result in a run driven in. And that will finish up the line of Thomas today. 6 runs, 5 of them will be earned.
Batting the shortstop, number 11, Logan Coward.
And when it rains, it pours. For East Central. Ball just hit hotly to Collins and just went right under his glove. Cowart flew out to right an inning ago. He swings at the first pitch he sees from Crawford. Fly on the infield, or just off the infield, is caught by the second baseman Blankenship for out number 2.
Batting the second baseman, number 10, Luke Vera.
Back to the top of the lineup for the Reddies. The 9th batter to come to plate here in this 3rd inning is Luke Farah. 0 for 1. He was hit with the first pitch of the game, reached on a fielder's choice back in the 2nd. Swings at the first pitch he sees and pulls it foul off the Reddy dugout and back into play.
Hey, sit back and explode. There we go. There you go. There you go. See his deep.
Try to back pick. There in time is Scritchfield. One the count. The pitch. Farah fouls it back in off his hands. Slowly hit back to the screen. And it's 1-2. The 1-2, breaking ball, misses low. Missed a spot. Well, probably helped Farah's case. Two on its way. Runner goes, turned on and pulled foul. Out of play. 2-2 again, grounded to third. Collins fields at that time, fires across, pulled him off the bag. Everyone's safe. The second error of the inning for Collins there at third base.
Number 26, Grayson Stevens.
Stevens led off this inning with a double. He later scored on Rice's triple. He'll come to the bat for second time this inning. Got 2 on with 2 out. Backdoor breaker, dropped low, ball 1. On its way, down and in. They'll go to back pick. Had him, but couldn't hold on to the ball. Scritchfield flirting with danger there. It's 2-0. Got the shift applied on Stevens. Glowacki, the shortstop, playing directly behind the bag at second. They'll try that pickoff move again. Back in time is Scritchfield. The 2-0 to the plate this time. In on the hands of Stevens. That one's trouble in that no man's land. It's going to get down for a base hit. Scoring is Scritchfield. Into third is Farah, and it's an RBI single for Stevens.
Batting the first baseman, number 22, Luke Rice.
Rice with the RBI triple earlier this inning, and it's a very crooked number for the Reddies here in the home half of the third. They'll play Rice to pull just as much. Runners on the corners, and Rice a little poke foul. The shadows starting to make their way around the home plate area. Here's the 0-1. Swung on, fouled straight back. Rice behind 0-2. He's right on it. To the count with 2 outs. Pitch. That one's turned on. Right center field. On its way back and way out of here.
That's a home run for Luke Rice.
Luke Rice with his 7th home run of the season. A 3-run shot. And the Reddies keep pouring it on here in the third inning.
Batting the right fielder, number 17, Charles Hook.
It's 10-0 Reddies, who have put up a 9 spot, and that pitch just drifted middle in. Rice turned on it and sent it out to the deepest part of the park. Hoof waits on a breaking ball, a little too long, and sends it out of play. 2 singles, an RBI, stole a base, advanced on a wild pitch, and scored on Thomas's single. Hoof swings and misses on that one that just got away from Key. Quickly 0-2 again. The pitch is inside corner, strike 3 looking. So a much relieved
In the inning, 9 runs.
East
on
Central
7 hits,
team.
2 errors,
9
none left
runs
on base.
on 7 hits, 2 errors. Nobody left. To the 4th we go. Reddies 10, East Central nothing.
Batting the left fielder, number 6, Cooper Hunt.
Back at the top of the lineup for East Central in the top of the 4th. Reddies with a 9 spot in the bottom of the 3rd. Howard sat for a while, throws ball 1. That one just up, and it's now 2-0. That one just misses the outside corner. 3-0. Now you're seeing a little bit. Howard might have just a touch of rust. To sit for that long, but he's got to love having all that run support. The 3-0. Down for ball 4. It's a 4-pitch leadoff walk. And Hunt is aboard. Looks like we've got a new hitter.
Batting number 9, Gage Boatman.
It'll be Gage Boatman, 0.77 average. And that'll be the end of the afternoon for Duncan Key. First pitch against Howard. He looks up. Boatman, a catcher by trade, making his 10th appearance. He is 1 for 13 at the plate this season. Now he will look at a call strike 1. Swung on, grounded to third. Argan Bright to Farah, to Rice, and another double play. And they're going to call interference, but it didn't matter. It was a straight up double play anyway. The second one of the day, turned by the Reddy defense here in game 2.
Batting the third baseman, number 10, Tanner Collins.
Collins struck out swinging back in the first. He will take a look at a called strike 1. Works quickly, breaking ball, grounded to the third. Argenbright fields, fires across to Rice in more than enough time. And another 1-2-3 inning for the Reddies with a little excitement in the middle.
No hits, no errors, and none left on base.
Lots of zeros put up in the top of the fourth. To the bottom half we go. 10-0 Reddies.
Third baseman, number 6, Caden Argenbright.
Caden Argenbright has not had a great day at the plate so far. He struck out twice. We'll see what he can do. Crawford back out for his second inning of work. Argenbright swings, ground ball to second, right into the shift for 3 for out number 1.
Batting the designated hitter, number 3, Dylan Thomas.
Thomas 1 for 2 with an RBI. He will take a look at a called strike on the outside corner. Breaking ball in the dirt. Count evens at 1. The 1-1 high, but fouled straight back. By Thomas. Timing good. Thomas looks at a ball, just barely a ball, but a ball nonetheless. 2-2 the count. Swings at that high one again and fouls it straight back. A breaking ball was very slow developing. Almost Ephus-like with that speed. Full count, payoff pitch coming here. Breaking ball, Thomas turned on that one well out in front. Pulls it out of play. To the count. The payoff pitch again. Inside, ball 4. Thomas works a 1-out walk. He's aboard for the second time today.
Batting the center fielder, number 7, Colton Patterson.
Not a bad day for Patterson. A single and a home run shy of the cycle. Tripled in the second, doubled in the third, scored twice, has driven a run in. And he's going to swing at the first pitch he sees out in front, pulled foul. Behind the count 0-1. Here's the pitch, down for a ball. Outside corner, just missed outside. Boatman tried to pull it back in, a little late in doing so. 2-1, swung on, fouled off left side. Hit the hill hard and almost came back into the field of play. Just stopped at the brick wall down the lines. 2-2 the count. Pitch hit through the hole at short for a base hit. Thomas will have to stop at second. And the Reddies with hit number 10 on the afternoon.
Batting the catcher, number 19, Austin Scritchfield.
Scritchfield 0 for 2, but he's got an RBI and a run scored. Reached on a fielder's choice and reached on an error. Both in that third inning. No, excuse me. His fielder's choice was back in the second as he looked at ball one. Wow, the count, a slow developing pitch. Catches the inner third for a strike. The 1-1 hits Scritchfield, and that loads the bases. The second hit batsman of the game.
Batting the shortstop, number 11, Logan Coward.
Coward 0 for 2. Flew out to right, popped out to second. Comes to the plate with the bases loaded and one out. Crawford still on the bump. His pitch is down for ball one. And now we'll have another mound visit. No one getting loose in the ECU bullpen yet. They'll send one out there now and do just that. Now Cowart will step back into the box, up 1-0 in the count. 1-0. And called it a balk. So that'll empty the bases, or it'll not load them up, rather. First balk of the day by either team. So it's no pitch to the batter. And Coward will step back in, up 1-0. Tigers playing infield in, and that one's right under the glove of Crawford for a base hit. 1 run will score. Patterson's around, he'll score. And it's a 2 RBI single for Logan Cowart.
Batting the second baseman, number 10, Luke Farah.
And now we're going to have time called and a new Tiger pitcher coming back after this. So Cade Tucker comes into the game. He will pinch hit for Farah here in the bottom of the fourth. Already 13-0 Reddies. New pitcher in the game, Drake Sizemore. One of the Tigers. He goes high and tight on Tucker to start this at bat. Sizemore 0-4 with a 9.97. Swing straight back. Making appearance number 8. He's also started 4 games on the season. A 6'5" redshirt sophomore from Ardmore, Oklahoma. Threw just an inning in the midweek against Southeastern earlier this week. That one's crushed foul right side. Went an inning 6 hits, 4 of his 5 runs were earned, no walks, no strikeouts. Has not had an outing this year in which he has not surrendered a run. Batters hitting .300 against him, 71 points worse than they were batting against Crawford. Fastball, Tucker through the hole at second and into right field for a base hit. Cowart moves up to second.
Batting the left fielder, number 26, Grayson Stevens.
Stevens 2 for 3. An RBI, scored 2 runs. Fastball, Stevens turns on it down the right field line and down for a base hit. That'll one-hop the wall. Around third is Cowart. He will score. Into second base is Stevens with an RBI double. His second double and his second RBI. Tucker holds up at third.
22, Luke Rice.
Rice a single and a double away from the cycle. Hit a towering home run to left center. As the wind starts to pick up here, Rice will send that one the other way with the wind. Into left, trouble with it. That one's off the top of the wall and will score 2. An RBI double for Rice as Tucker and Stevens score.
Right away, boys.
And Reddies tack on another 2 runs.
Batting the right fielder, number 17, Charles Hoof.
And for the second consecutive inning, the 9th batter of the inning comes to the plate for the Reddies. This time it's Charles Hoof. Struck out looking last time. 2 for 3. An RBI and a stolen base. He scored back in the third. In his first at bat back in the third, he looks at a ball inside. $16-0, the Reddies lead. Now fastball high. This is up for a ball. That pitch inside, just missed. 3-0. Ball right on the inner third. Called strike 1. That ball's in. Ball 4. And Hoof is aboard with a 1-out walk.
Batting the third baseman, number 6, Caden Argenbright.
Argenbright led off this 4th inning with a ground out to second right into the shift. The day is done for Crawford. Gave up 8 runs, 4 earned in an inning plus. 1 walk, 1 strikeout, and a balk as Argenbright fouls that one back. Runners on first and second, 1 out, infield fly, rules in effect. It's all Reddies here in the 4th inning. That ball is low. Sizemore's hat, maybe a touch big, comes flying off on that fastball. The 1-1. Chopped, it hit Argy in the box. So it is a foul ball. 1-2, the new count. One, two. Arkenbright pokes it the other way, down the line and left, and foul. It's a touch out of play. Right-hander warming up down in the Tiger bullpen. 1-2 the count, one out here in the fourth. Arkenbright, the 10th ready to come to the plate. Sizemore, the big right-hander, fires inside corner and misses.
Inside.
No runs, 1 hit, 2 errors for East Central. 16 runs, 14 hits, no errors for the Reddies. Sizemore comes set again. The 2-2, Arkenbright pokes it into left field and down for a base hit and misplayed in left field by Hunt. Rice will turn and score. Hoof will stop at second. And Arkenbright with the single reached second on the error. And another pinch hitter for the Reddies here is Nick Tremblay will come to the plate. That will end the day of Dylan Thomas. Going to be a somewhat short visit out to the mound as
Batting number 4, Nick Tremblay.
Boatman will visit with his pitcher. And Nick Tremblay will pinch hit here in the fourth. That one misses, low and away, ball one. The 1-0 misses down. The count. Tremblay's first appearance at the plate today. Outside corner, strike one. Only Tremblay's second at bat of the season. He does have a walk and a run scored on his card. He'll ground that one to first. Nice diving stop by Whitaker. He will get there. It's an RBI ground out for Tremblay. It's the second out of the inning as Hoof scores, and Arkenbright will advance to third.
Batting the center fielder, number 7, Colton Patterson.
It's now 18-0 Reddies. Patterson to the plate. A home run here will give him the cycle. He tripled, then doubled, and earlier this inning he singled. And he has a home run swing there on a pitch that just falls off the table. Big breaking ball stayed up and out. 1-1 the count, 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. Back-to-back huge innings by the Reddies. As it turns on that one, pops it into foul territory, close to the Reddy dugout. Making the play is Collins, and that will be the end of the fourth inning. Not before an 8 spot
8 runs on 6 hits,
by the
1 error,
Reddies.
and 1
6
left on
hits,
base.
1 error, and just 1 left. We head to the fifth. 18-0 Reddies.
Batting the designated hitter number 5, Michael Rosario.
Rosario up for his second at bat here as we go into the top of the fifth. Reddies leading 18-0. Howard stays on the mound. Looks at strike 1 at the belt. You've got to imagine that zone's going to expand a little bit for both sides. Breaking ball, lined right at Argenbright. L5 for out number 1.
Batting the first baseman number 27, Christian Whitaker.
ECU kind of having the same trouble the Reddies had in game 1. If they get hit, if they hit the ball, put it in play, it's right at somebody. And that's the case. A hard hit ball by Rosario, but right at Argenbright to the hot corner. Whitaker takes a look at a called strike. Front door breaking ball. Chopped foul, that second one. Tucker does remain in the game and plays second base for Farah. Mike Tremblay, the DH. Should he get another at bat? Breaking ball high on 0-2 count. Good waste pitch there. Trying to get Whitaker to chase. Would not do so. Ball fouled back and away. Reddy softball trailing 4-0 bottom of the sixth in the second game of their doubleheader. Excuse me, of their doubleheader today. Swung on, popped up, left. Actually, stays on the infield. Cowart will make the catch, and there are 2 away.
Batting the center fielder number 25, Dowerlin Amancio.
Amancio popped out to second in his only other at bat here in game 2. Chops one to third, just foul. One chopped, a high chopper. Argenbright charges, fires in time. Out number 3. 1, 2, 3. Go the Tigers in the 5th. To the bottom half we go. 18-0 Reddies.
Pitcher number 19, Austin Scritchfield.
8-9-1. Due up for the Reddies in the 5th. It is all Reddies in this one, 18-0. The second game of a doubleheader. Only goes 7. So 6 defensive outs away. Scritchfield looks at ball 1 as Sizemore remains in the game. One-0. Outside. Scritchfield pokes it to the right side. Whitaker there. 3 unassisted for out number 1.
Batting the shortstop, number 11, Logan Cowart.
Cowart had the 2-run single an inning ago. 1 for 3 today. First pitch chopped at second. Blankenship there, fires to first. Nice play for out number 2.
Batting the second baseman, number 13, Cade Tucker.
Tucker came in the game back in the 4th. He singled and scored. Farah finished the day 0 for 2. He'll swing at the first pitch he sees and hit it out deep right center field, and that one's gone.
That's a home run for Cade Tucker.
First pitch he saw, and it was right in that box, and he sent it out the opposite way. Now 19-0 Reddies. Home run number 2 of the season for Cade.
Batting the left fielder, number 26, Grayson Stevens.
Been quite the day for Grayson Stevens. 3 for 4, 2 RBI, 3 runs scored. As he looks at ball 1. He's hit the ball well. 1-0, grounded, stop off the glove of Whitaker and into right field for a base hit.
Batting the first baseman, number 22, Luke Rice.
Rice, a single away from the cycle. Triple and a home run in the 3rd, doubled in the 4th. 6 RBI on the day. just this game. He's 3 for 4. Ball down and in. Sizemore coming, set, pitch, poke the other way, and out of play onto the hillside. That is a line shot right at second base for out number 3.
In the inning, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base.
1 run, 2 hits, no errors, 1 left. To inning number 6 we go. 19-0 Reddies.
Batting the right fielder, number 22, Nolan Herchok.
7, 8, 9 due up for East Central here in the 6th. They have just 1 hit and trail the Reddies 19-0. Howard remains out for inning number 6 of work. Just missed that one, ball 1. Swung on, foul straight back. Touch under that one. One swung on, fouled back out of play. And 1-2 the count. Breaking ball, lifted out to right field. Hoof a couple steps back into his left, makes the catch for out number 1.
Batting the second baseman, number 7, Nick Blankenship.
Blankenship reached on a fielder's choice. His only other at bat back in inning number 3. He was part of that inning-ending double play back in the 3rd. Breaking ball from Howard is down. One 0 pitch on its way, lifted to the right side, out of play. The 1-1 inside, high and tight. Breaking ball, chopped to short. Cowart on the backhand, fires across in time. Out number 2.
Batting the shortstop, number 18, Mason Glowacki.
Glowacki grounded into that 6-4-3 double play to end the third. Comes to the plate with 2 outs in the top of the 6th. Howard pumps a strike in there. 0-1. You feel like Howard has got to be excited about the run support. He can really just throw strikes and trust his defense behind him, and he throws that one in the dirt and still gets a swinging strike. Oh, 2 the count. Howard sets, fires, chopped, foul of the bag at third. And Glowacki stays alive. One more. Pitch. Did he go? He did. He's tagged out, strike 3. Howard has faced the minimum through 6. 19-0 to the bottom half we go.
Batting number 12, Louis Holt.
Louis Holt will get to pinch hit here in the bottom of the 6th. Presumptively the Reddies' last time to the plate. Louis 250 on the year. 3 RBI. 10 for 40 at the plate. 14 strikeouts, just 2 walks. Looks at a high ball 1. Reddies overall today, 17 for 35. They're 13 of 26 with runners on, 9 of 14 with runners in scoring position. Holt will look at ball 2 as well. The 2-0 swung, lifted into center field and down for a base hit. Louis aboard.
Batting the third baseman, number 6, Caden Argenbright.
Argenbright finally broke through and got a hit in the 4th after an 0 for 3 day and 0 for 4 in game 1. He'll look at a high ball. Sizemore will stay in the game here for East Central. They've got a right-hander loosening up should things get out of hand. That one will bounce there, 2-0. On its way, high and outside on the fastball. 3-0. Argenbright's not had to do much. Not had much to look at in this at bat. That one's high, ball 4. First and second, nobody out.
Batting number 5, Alex Day.
Alex Day gets the pinch hit spot here in the 6th. Bat spot that was originally the Thomases, then Tremblay had an at bat in the 4th. And now we will have a pitching change. We'll tell you about the new East Central pitcher after this. Jagger Green comes into the game.
Batting the designated hitter number 5, Alex Day.
Making his 6th appearance of the season. 0-0 with a 20.25 ERA. Batters hitting .412 off of him. And Alex Day swings at the first pitch he sees and fouls it back. Green, a 6'3" freshman from Tustin, California. His last appearance was last weekend against Washita. He went an inning, gave up 1 hit, 1 run. Oh, Day got that one. Nice little breaking ball. Only his 2nd appearance in a conference game. 2 appearances against Northeastern State, 1 against Randall University. Breaking ball, big swing and a miss. And Day is quickly retired.
Batting the center fielder number 7, Colton Patterson.
I'll say it again, Patterson a home run away from the cycle. May not get it. Probably not going to be swinging for the fences here. Big breaking ball, couldn't get to the back door. There's the 1-0, another try to get to the outside, nothing going. 2-0. Big swing and a miss for Patterson. He wanted that one to go. Nothing happening. Two on, 1 out. 19-0 Reddies, bottom of the 6th. That one low and inside. Ball 3. And the count 3-1. Pitch on its way, swung on and miss. Another big swing by Patterson. Full count. Payoff pitch on its way from Green. Breaking ball, swung on and missed. Strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for East Central's pitchers.
Batting number 9, Landon Irvin.
Landon Irvin will get a chance at the plate. He will more than likely catch the final inning of this one. Scritchfield never got a hit, but scored 2 runs and has an RBI to his name as Irvin looks at ball 1 low. Swinging, popped up on the infield. Blankenship is there, makes the catch for out number 3. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, 2 left. To the top of inning number 7 we go. It's 19-0 Reddies. First of probably multiple pinch hitters here for East Central in the top half of the 7th. It'll start with the freshman Cole Tracy, making his 5th appearance of the season. 6-foot freshman from Hesperia, California. He is 0 for 2 in his 4 games. Been a defensive substitution. On his 2nd at bat in a conference game as he looks at strike 1. 1 appearance against Southern Nazarene nearly a month ago. His other official at bat came against Rogers State in a midweek game. Foul tip into the glove, a quick strike 2. Looking, called strike 3. A little bit of a delay, but Tracy down on strikes for the first out of inning number 7.
Batting number 26, Cale Williams.
Cale Williams, number 26, will have the next honors. 4th appearance, 0 for 1. This is his first at bat in a conference game. A 6'3" freshman from Latta, Oklahoma. Swings the first pitch he sees and pulls it foul. High and tight there on the 0-2. Williams able to lay off of that one.
Good rhythm right here, 2-6. Good rhythm right here.
Swung foul back.
Let's go, keep going. Don't give in here, let's go. That guy right spot.
And a big swing and a miss, strike 3. Irvin applies the tag, and Williams is down on strikes for out number 2.
Batting number 32, Tucker Abney.
And Tucker Abney will be the, hopefully in the Reddies case, the final pinch hitter of the day. A 5'7" freshman from Ada, Oklahoma. Stayed home and looks at strike 1 on the outside corner. It's 0 for 7, but he's also drawn 5 walks. Very patient hitter as he looks at ball 1. You can see there. One, 2 outs, top of the 7th. The pitch from Howard is poked off the end of the bat, foul. And the Tigers are down to their last strike. Howard a chance to face the minimum, even though he's given up a hit and a walk. Try to get him, they'll appeal. He did not go. This one not over just yet. Howard sets, he'll try the 2-2 this time. Just low, ball 3. Howard's had 1 hit and 1 walk through 6 2/3. Struck out 4. And they'll call it ball 4. Reddy fans held their breath there, nothing doing.
Batting number 17, Britton Sperry.
And we'll have at least one more. Britton Sperry to the plate. He is 3 for 24 in his 16th game, a junior from Ardmore, Oklahoma. Played in all 3 games of the Ouachita Series last weekend and 3 games of Southwestern Series the weekend before that. And we'll have a pinch runner for Abney at first base. Pitch swung on, may not matter, flown to right field. Catch made, and that is the ball game.
That's your ball game. Final
score. Reddies
19,
19, East Central nothing.
And please join us again here tomorrow at Clyde-Berry Field.
A complete game shutout. 1 hit for Andrew Howard. He improves to 4 and 3 overall. Carson Thomas drops to 1 and 6. It was played in 1 hour and 59 minutes. Reddies improved to 17 and 12 overall, 9 and 8 in league play. East Central drops to 6 and 24, 1 and 16. So the rubber match of the series tomorrow, 1 o'clock here at Clyde-Berry Field. Look forward to joining you then. Thanks for being with us on the Henderson State Sports Network.